Hello and good day to yous. Welcome back to Spirit Hunter Deathmark. Alright, let us continue to the second chapter mission. Don't have any partners left from the first one. Do we have anything? Yes, we hold on to all of our old items. You know, if this works anything like a Phoenix Wright style mystery game, that's really against me than with really a detriment more than anything. It's nearly dawn. I better get some rest. Are you retiring to bed? Good night. Hanahiko concluded. Another night greets me. It's been 3 days since the investigation, and not one glimmer of hope for me. Time idles by as death draws ever closer to claim me. The mark that brings death. The only way to escape it is to defeat the spirit that gave it to me. But I have no clue as to where that spirit is right now. Maybe things would be different if that specialist Sayakusha was alive. No sense dwelling. Who's gonna knock on my door? A knock breaks my train of thought. Oh, you're back. How long you planning on sleeping? You're pretty relaxed for a guy who could die soon. The ex-detective Satoru Mashida. The other mark bearers left the mansion, but he stayed behind. Mary was the cause. I guess she asked him to help as he was leaving. She went against Sayakusha's wishes by doing that, but it seems it was for my sake. Oh, she care about me or something? But I don't know about Mashida. Even if he was asked to stay, he has no reason to agree. What's that look? Not happy I stayed behind? Let's try to be friendly. I'm grateful. Cut that out. It's creepy. Flatter me all you want, but I won't forget you drove without a license. Hey, I don't know if I'm certified or not. He's got a bad mouth, as usual. His true intentions aside, I have to say I'm honestly grateful for his help. My amnesia get hit without warning, so I can't go whenever I want. He's been going around gathering information in my place. I saw some people from the force. Still no ruckus over H Elementary. But wait a second. That guard went missing. His company should be notified. That company is exactly the issue. It's run by Yakuza thugs who have their eyes on the Labor Department. They don't want the police involved. Plus, in a shitty company like that, people up and walk out all the time. Oh, okay, no, the company, not the Yakuza. Yamashita. That was his name. Everyone thinks he up and split. I hear that's why they're having a hard time finding a replacement. If you didn't know the school was haunted, it'd just be another abandoned building. The government wouldn't need to rush to find a new guard. The man lived alone, so a missing persons report won't be filed soon. The school most likely won't come under suspicion until then. That's it for my report. He covered a lot of ground in a short time. Ex-detectives sure are handy. Did you bring up the mark or spirits when you were asking around? And look like a doofus? Look like an idiot? Do you think I'm an idiot? they'd be calling the loony bin. Even if the kids or I did bring them up, who'd honestly believe us? Why waste my breath? Exasperated, he shrugs. Searching the mansion was on you. So, did you find anything? I came up blank as well. Though I've only gone through half so far, and some of the rooms were locked. Stuck without a warrant. Like you'd wait for something like that. I swallow the words before they come out. Oh yeah, Mary's asking for you. You should get going. I have been waiting for you. Mary is sitting primly on the couch, the same as always. It appears you are having a difficult time with your investigation. I do wish I could be of more use to you. I know you can sense mark bearers. Can you sense spirits too? If they were to come onto the grounds, I believe I could, yes. That doesn't sound particularly useful. Do you have any other abilities or powers? Indeed. I can view the vague shape of the course of a person's fate. Like predicting the future? Oh no, nothing quite so extreme. It is more akin to fortune-telling. It may or may not come to pass. You could get hit by a meteorite. Or not. I get it. That's why what you predicted earlier didn't actually happen. Did Mary tell you something? The truth you're seeking can be found here, or some such. Like a fool, I fell for it. So convinced. I'm such an idiot. Now who? A loud knock sounds at the door. A visitor in the dead of night. A mark bearer? I open the door and the visitor strides in. It's a shady-looking young man in a uniform delinquents these days tend to wear. You mean a school uniform that's been unbuttoned? He smirks at me, clearly feeling superior. This place Cujo Mansion? I got business with some Saya chick. No way you're her, huh? He narrows his eyes, staring suspiciously. Lie in front of an ex-detective, or leave it to his, expertise? She's out. Damn, that right? You guys know her though, yeah? Would you hear me out? Introductions are quickly done. His name's Sho Nagashima. And as we'd guessed, he's got a mark. He rolls up his right sleeve to show us, and yep, the red mark is burned in. And a co-freak friend said something. Like, it gives you amnesia. For real? Yeah, that's right. I can't even remember my real name. You're kinda too calm for that. Bet you're pulling a fast one on me. That grates. But that reaction's normal. But if he's got nothing to believe... But if he's not gonna believe the rumors, then he had no reason to come. Why is he here then? Rumors are just that. Amnesia or dying because of some mark? That's comic book craziness. Every word of it is true. Oh, was that Miss, Mary, I think? God. Can't even be bothered to remember her name. Was that a girl's voice? There is a saying, the truth is stranger than fiction. They are two sides of the same coin. Mary begins explaining. I'm sure she figured it would be the fastest way to convince him. You got some damn speakers set up somewhere, don't you? I don't take kindly to threats. He peers closely at Marie. Mary. Such a mechanism does not exist, Lord Sho. No way! He yelps pathetically, his eyes wide, and suddenly falls flat on his eyes. It seems that despite appearances, this punk is terrified of ghosts and monsters. His tough act is likely a cover. After that, he meekly pays full attention to Mary as she speaks. He listens quietly, his face pale, as she tells him about the mark and spirits. By the time she finishes explaining, his face is devoid of color. Now, Lord Sho, have you not already experienced the beginnings of memory loss? Yeah. I don't think he's used to Mary yet. His face is rather stiff. My memory's always been crap, so I thought I was just imagining things. But then it started getting so bad that it was just ridiculous. I got this occult friend, yeah? Told him about my scar. The mark? And he scared the shit out of me. Showed me an article that said it was all that scar thing's fault. So now I'm here. Moi mentioned seeing an article by Saya Kujo in a magazine too. It's all because of some monster. The hell? This is crazy. Why does this have to happen to me? Not believing it is normal. But if you don't, you'll die. If you don't want to kick the bucket, figure out how you got the mark. Even if your memory has gone bad, you should at least remember that. I'm not that far gone, thanks. I'm positive I got it in the forest by H Castle. I know I did. I mean, it does have a rumor about the place being cursed, so... we should probably ask him some more about it. The forest, huh? A huge forest west of the city. Wait, doesn't everyone know that? Even kids do. But I've lost my memory. Maybe that's why I don't know about it. Place is the city's garbage dump. Bunch of nasty rumors about it. There's illegal industrial waste dumping there, like, all the time. It's not just objects, either. They say a black car once dumped a young woman's body there. A new mother strangled her kid there because she couldn't take care of it. There's tons more rumors like that, whether or not any of them are true. I heard some of those too. Like the lost kid who was eaten by a dog, and they only found his torso. Or that a murderer hides out there and kills anyone who gets near. Two of them happily exchange stories. Apparently, while he hates ghosts, he's more than fine with this kind of stuff. I've hit up the edge of the forest a few times, but never walked in. No one with a half a brain goes there. What should I ask next? Curses, huh? Sho stiffens like a board. Ah, so he's fine with the dark humor and generally morbid content, but the occult creeps him right out. Good to know. I hate that supernatural crap. Just talking about it freaks me out. What a wimp. Rumors exist for a reason. That place is a famous suicide spot. 50 people die there a year, so they say, and that's just what they find. So they say? You're an ex-detective, you can't confirm? Once there was a mass suicide. It has its fair share of grisly history. Sho's eyes are wide. He looks like he swallowed a bug. Why were you there? I was obviously on my bike, man. Place is totally empty at night, so it's perfect for driving around. Riding around, free as a bird, helps me clear my mind. Before you ask, yes, I have my license, and no illegal mods. Is that so? We don't need another person flouting the law. One is enough. I smile wryly. Who would have thought this kid would be on the straight and narrow? That day, I was clearing my head when my bike broke down. I stopped to check it out, and suddenly I got this scar. I doubt we'll get any more out of show. No info on the spirit, then. You haven't forgotten anything? No keeping secrets now. Quit strong-arming me. Hold your horses, I'm thinking. He's complaining, but I can see he really is combing through his memories. There was something. It wasn't a ghost or nothing, but I did spot something weird. Over by the side of the road, I saw this huge man. A giant? It wasn't just some tree's shadow? Honestly, I'm not real sure. The place was pretty dark, and I only saw it for a second. Sounds pretty iffy. Is that info really reliable? May I interject? In truth, there are a number of supernatural rumors set there. One happens to corroborate Lord Shou's story. The rumor of Shimi-O. Sounds like Mary has an idea. Could you tell us more about it? Of course, Lord Yashiki. I shall tell you the story of Oshimi-O, the man of the forest. Hey, have you heard that rumor? That one about the weird giant man? He's covered in black splotches, so people call him Shimi-O, the spotted man of the forest. I've heard he asks everyone he meets a question. Again with the question. Do you like bees? A college student who heard the rumor decided to go to the forest to see. And a man covered in splotches really did appear. Do you like bees? The student laughed. Yeah, sure, I like them. And then... Let's raise some, then. In your body. With a power drill? Shimi-O asks those he meets a single question, then kills them using his drill. Ah, yep. That might be none other than the figure you saw, Lord Shou. However, I have no proof. Then we'll have to gather evidence. Let's get ourselves to the forest. Investigations require legwork. There's no hesitation in Mashida. After facing Hanahiko, he knows full well what spirits are capable of. Is this his training and experience as a police detective? Hey now, you serious? Going there in the middle of the night? You guys have totally lost it. Let's not bully the kid. You stay here. That's fine with me. We don't need dead weight with us. Would you say? I ain't no scaredy cat. Hey, old man, take me with you instead of him. That huge guy really is some monster. I'll pound him to dust. He's easy to manipulate. You've settled on a destination. Please head to the forest by H Castle once you are ready. Your first goal is to identify the spirit that bestowed the mark. Best wishes for your investigation. A forest and Shimio. New chapter changes. All items obtained within a chapter are removed at the end. Ah, there we go. If a character brings an item, it will be added at the start. Soul power returns to 1,000, so it doesn't matter what I find. Everything's just for that mission. Cool. So all I have left are a baseball bat from Show, covered in scratches. And only he's allowed to use it for some stupid reason. One baseball that Show had in his pocket, maybe scratched, but the ball itself has been polished white. It's obviously well maintained. But anyone can use this. It's got a long range. So I have the choice of Mashida or Show. Honestly, I want to just interview Show more about the things he's done, but I don't think I want to have him as a partner. But Mashida isn't much better. Yeah, get out of here with that. You gonna show us your pretty face? Yeah, there it is. It's like they can hear me talking. What Lord Sho saw in the forest, it may be none other than Shimio. You should confirm our suspicions. Oh, Mashida's mark is gone now. Can all of us go? Or is that still bad? Going altogether is dangerous. It has not been that long since Lord Mashida's mark vanished. The remnants of the curse still linger. Spirits may detect it, as they are sensitive to such things. Please continue to only bring along one other as you have been doing. I mean, hey, honestly, it feels like sending the detective and Show together would be the optimal choice, but let's I guess I should bring the kid along just in case something does happen. He's at least got a baseball bat to work with. You stay in the mansion, compile information, maybe figure out how to open those doors. You're a detective. You've got skills. Shit. Why am I? Damn it. Why? Sho throws himself into the passenger seat and mumbles an endless litany of complaints. I really want him to tell him to shut up, but I'm pretty sure that'll only make things worse. Yeah. It's only natural for a guy his age. Best to just ignore him. Hey, old man, you got a smoke? I blink in surprise. A cigarette? I instinctively put my hand in my pocket, but then I come to my senses. You're not old enough for that yet. Shut up. I'm 19 already. It's fine. 19? But you're still in high school. Now I've done it. I've overcome with regret the instant I say it, but I can't take it back now. Well, excuse me for repeating a grade. Looks like I touched on a sore subject even though it wasn't my intention. The atmosphere in the car was bad enough. Now I've made it worse. I need to change the subject. So, are you in a club or anything? You look pretty fit, so maybe baseball or... Yeah, I played. But I quit. My emergency save just swerved into dangerous territory. Broke my knee. Too many laps. Coach kept saying I had a bad attitude or looked at him funny. Sorry. Why are you apologizing? I don't care about that shit. Couldn't really get into it under that shitty coach anyway. I think I know why he rides his motorcycle alone in the mountains. But if he came to Cujo Mansion after a setback like that... Ah, fuck. Seriously frustrating. Keeps up a string of swearing for a while. Anyone would act the same way. Anyone would swear up a storm, but keep going down the same path anyway. Down this dark, uncertain road that only leads to death. The super moody guy and a teenager. Bad pair. We arrive at the forest by H Castle. I stop the car near where Sho says he saw the man, and we enter the forest. All the guideposts on the path are faded, their paint peeling off. It looks hardly traversed, just as Sho and Mashita said. We walk a while until we come to a large arc marking the start of a hiking trail. It's rusted over, and with the peeling paint it doesn't seem to have been touched up. The letters have faded and are mostly illegible. Carefully reading it, it says, "Welcome to the lush and romantic wood timberland. Murder." Murder, huh? Coincidence, that's all. It's just because it's way old and faded. Come on, old man. Let's go already. We pass under the arc and enter the forest. It reads, "Welcome to the lush and romantic wood timberland." Odd choice of wording. It's a wooden trash container. I don't think it's been used in a long time. There's no garbage littered around either. Anything inside? I feel around inside the container, but nothing's inside. It's a wooden table and benches. The weather-beaten table and benches are clearly damaged and rotting in places. I peek underneath the table and find something stuck there. A worn-out talisman. It's stuck to a piece of gum. I've heard that sticking gum underneath the tables is a, maybe not uniquely, but at the very least it's not a universally experienced thing. For instance, people who are visiting from Japan have been told not to touch the underside of tables because it's, well, while they're overseas, because it's likely that they'll, you know, get stuck to something. We continue down the path a short while before we come across something unexpected. It's a grave marker. It was probably put there to honor those who commit suicide here. Might not be a bad idea to say a quick prayer for those who ended their suffering that way. Well, let's do just that, then. Something's written in magic marker. Magic marker. Say the opposite of the truth, you'll be followed. So, if I answer, honestly, I die, or I'll be followed if I lie. So, avoid the question. Sho scowls to cover how his face is deathly pale. You'll be followed? The hell's with that? Damn it, who scribbles dumbass graffiti? Just off to the side, I notice a faint trail. Beast trail, eh? Looks like there's a path over there, too. Hey, old man, try to keep up. The moonlight doesn't reach the beast trail that branches off the hiking trail, so we're in gloom. The trails are thick on both sides. We'd get lost if I didn't have a flashlight. Just then, a deer! There are footsteps close by, from the bushes. Hold on! Did you hear footsteps too? I hear footsteps again. They seem to be getting closer. Then... What? Oh. It's... some... white-collar dude probably here to commit suicide. Man appears from the bushes. He looks horribly exhausted. Don't startle me like that. You shouldn't stand around in the dark. What are you doing? The man falls silent. I think he realized he already knows the answer. Mashida did say this is a famous spot for suicide. I just can't do it anymore. I'll work myself to the bone at a job I don't even want. You just bring another man home? How dare you? The nerve. He holds his head in his hands. He suddenly starts kicking a tree and yelling. Fuck. Fuck! Rapid stream of swear words flow out of his mouth. He seems to be the type that goes crazy when he's upset. Hey, could you tell me? How much nerve do you have to do that, huh? Stop him. Death invites death. Okay, so I need to stop him, but don't kill him? I hear that voice again. Stop him? Does that mean I should dissuade him? If you got something to say, just spit it out, you bastard! Uh-oh, live or die. Life or death. Sympathize, maybe. You're right. Of course you're right. It would be bad if you went berserk here. I try to act like I sympathize, but... You say you understand? What bullshit are you trying to pull, huh? I think I only made it worse. Oh, no. What did she think I was doing? Working myself sick, but stuck with it anyway. And for whose sake? I even bought her a purse on our anniversary last year. Damn it. Damn it! Then she goes and sees another man. The man curses the darkness. He's completely lost it. I should probably avoid any tactless interjections or flattery. Hey, you there. Was it me? What did you think? Clear this up for me. Did I do something wrong? Someone's here? What do you mean someone's here? I want to find out. Who's here? What? The man's gaze darts around nervously. Then he mutters quietly. Could it be that creepy guy? He checks around on full alert. Satisfied that no one's there, he resumes speaking. Oh, got him off guard. I'm sure she'd just laugh if she heard I was dead. Hanging off her asshole lover. When I think about it, you know, it's strange. Why do I have to make her happy when it's because of me, when it causes me such pain? It's ridiculous. I'm done with it. No way am I gonna die for an idiot like that. That's right. I'm sure I can still... The man looks down at his feet, then glances up at me. We could still start over fresh, right? Uh-oh. It's impossible. Gotta know when to move on, man. Yeah, I agree. I've lived this long. It's too late for me. Hey, no, don't go talking crazy now. Or crazier. I'll die sometime soon. Even if it's not tonight. I'll endure it until then. Glad you found the silver lining. I don't know what you've been through, but you should rethink it. Honestly, though, you look like you'll be fine. His expression changes, as if he's remembered something. I saw a strange man while I was wandering around out here. His body was covered with black splotches. You think he's sick? He kept staring at me. It was creepy. If you're heading back, be careful. Man covered in splotches. Mary brought up some rumors about a man like that. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. The name's Maso Kimura. If we ever meet again... The man scratches his head and smiles a bit. Let me buy you a drink or something. Well, see you. We don't talk along with Masao Kimura before he leaves. Nah, that could have been better. Damn, what a pain in the ass. Guys like that should hurry up and die. The beast trail continues onward. Let's return to our investigation. Well, doesn't look like there's anything along the beast trail. There was a light on in that cabin. I go to open the door, and my hand gets coated with a sticky liquid. It smells sweet. Is this honey? Why would there be honey on a doorknob? Is there a nest under that knob? Mystified, I step inside the cottage. How about that? It's clean. You could spend a night here easy. I ignore Sho's rambling and take a good look around the cottage. I'm not sure why, but something feels off. It takes me 2 seconds to figure it out. It's too clean. It's regularly maintained. Just the houses on mountain trails are supposed to be for hikers who get lost or have to hold up, right? So they should be regularly maintained. If that is what this is. Huh? Sho looks at me, startled. Don't you think it's strange? Why would a building that's been abandoned for so long be this clean inside? I don't even have to look to know his face just turned 3 shades wider. You're saying someone lives here? I don't know for sure, but it's possible someone comes here occasionally. That, or... I immediately start shining my flashlight on places of interest. What do you think is in this bag? It's pretty big. How should I know? If you're so interested in it, why didn't you open it already? Sho gives me the go-ahead, so I open up the burlap sack. Before I can stop it, it loses its balance and topples to the floor. Sho's eyes open wide, aghast. Huh. It's a holy woman. I guess I need a, what is it, tryptophobia tag on this stream? What rolls out onto the floor is a corpse. A woman. What's with that? That body? Her body is drilled through with countless holes. The sharp cylindrical tool must have gouged them. Even odder, her whole body appears to be covered in liquid. Is it honey? Give her a lick. Find out. Thick, sweet scent fills the air, strong enough to make you want to cough. Is this honey? Honey? On a corpse? Why? He's not really asking me, obviously. There's no way I'd know. All I do know is we need to get out of here as soon as possible. Let's hurry and search the rest of the cottage. What? You're gonna look around? What are we gonna do about this? He's not expecting us to take it, is he? Close the bag and put it back. That's all we can do. Come on, help me out. Come on, help me touch the dead body. You can cop a feel if you're lucky. Hey, this isn't the time to be freaking out. Who's freaked out? And the detective would have been so much better to have in situations like this. Sweating profusely, we managed to get the job done. We still need to search the rest of the cottage. An old notebook. The cover says Honeybee Family Notes. Make hive new body. Smear honey all over. Ferment honey. Get stinky liquid. Drawn by smell. Honeybee enter hive. Make hive new body. Smear honey all over. Ferment honey. Get stinky liquid. Drawn by smell. Honeybee enter hive. That looks like some useful information. Should I rip it out and take it with me? Leave it. Is that just a reminder to myself, or would I actually have to use that as a tool? I don't want to leave any sign that I was here. Like, we already put the body back. If I'm going to rip that notebook out, then why even move this? Honeybee family notes. Honeybees are our friends. Make them amiable with medicine from the sprayer. If they get mad, pay attention to the direction the hive is facing. Awakened honeybees leave the hive in the direction of the sun. Honeybees head towards the light. And they like whatever you spray them with. Okay. Metal toolbox. There's a thin layer of dust built up on the outside. No one has touched it for a long time. It's locked. No way to open. I peek through a crack to see if anything's inside, but it seems to be empty. Hey, Ludlow. Yeah, sorry about the Sunday stream. I was gonna start it up, and then prior arrangements, things took a little bit longer to resolve than I'd hoped for, so I wasn't able to actually stream that night. Sorry. Peek through a crack to see if anything's inside, but it seems to be empty. Bottles of drugs are all in a line. The labels say, night, night. Most of the bottles are empty. I shake each one and luckily find one that still has some left inside. Got some night, night. Can be used with the sprayer. Okay, well, got our answer for... Oh, you'll be happy about this. This mission is all about bees. Anything else going on with this? I searched the grave marker, but nothing's unusual about it other than the graffiti. As we continue through the dense forest, a pained cry suddenly echoes among the trees. Huh. There's a pattern on the tree trunk. There's an arm-like pattern on the bark. Is this even a natural occurrence? I look around the tree and find a talisman on the exact opposite side of the tree from the pattern. Hooray! Nothing else in the woods. Another shrine. A grave marker placed to honor suicide victims. Something's written in Sanskrit, but the letters are blurry. It just looks like stain. Off to the side, I notice a thin trail. Thought so. There's one here, too. Come on, let's go. Always for the, less traveled path, eh? I follow Show into the bushes. Wah. Show spots something and stumbles, falling backwards into me. At the same time, every single hair on my body stands on end. I quickly look down and find something is clinging onto my ankles. Its expression is anguished. It seems eager to speak to me, but its voice is incredibly hard to decipher. This please, bitch, going see anything. What's it saying? Wait, that grave marker is said to say the opposite of the truth. But what's the opposite of the truth? Does that mean I'm supposed to lie? Hey, wait. Are you Evelyn too? I am. It looks sad and lonely. Only the dead are here. I hear another voice at my feet. Ed? I don't understand. Help me. Ed? Deny it. No way. I still have to offer. It looks sad and lonely. I hear yet another voice at my feet. Please listen. I am too fat and deaf. I am too. I like. Step on them. That's right. I've. The voice sounds like it passes through me and is then sucked into the ground. I did it. Okay, how many ghosts need reaffirmation? The next thing I know, the shadow clutching at my ankles is gone. Whoa. Sho stands there, his face deathly pale. No way. I saw it. God, it was so clear. It's okay. It's over now. Right. Oh, man. What? You're awesome. Well, he's certainly straightforward. Sure, let's go. Yeah. I searched the grave marker, but nothing unusual about it. Well, forward trail's only one step beyond. A B-box with only one tier. There's a wooden box that probably used to contain a beehive. I carefully approach it, but I don't see any bees. I open the box and find a metal tool inside. Found a crowbar. Very nice. Huh? What's this doing here? Why not grab it? Small crowbar in the shape of an L. It's been roughly handled, evidenced by scratches, dents, and a thin crack on the top. We have 2 short-range weapons now. I step into the empty clearing. The air is filled with the buzzing of bees. There appears to be a giant beehive here. Probably wouldn't be wise to keep going without doing something about them first. These things are dangerous. Oh man, don't push your luck. I beat a hasty retreat. Alright, then I guess we need to find a sprayer. I wonder if any such thing has opened up back here. Or if I can now get into that cabin with the crowbar. Whew. I take out the crowbar and shove it under the lid of the toolbox. I put pressure on it using it as a lever. The toolbox pops open. Got a sprayer. Now I can use a variety of drugs. Manipulators will themselves be manipulated. What's that thing? The sudden voice makes me jump, but I shake it off and turn toward him. It's a tool that sprays chemicals and pesticides. You put the container of drugs in here, and then do this. I quickly demonstrate how it works. Sho scratches his face, his brow furrowed. You sure know a lot, old man. I'll let you handle it then. And now I'm suddenly in charge of it. When I want to spray a drug, I'll have to choose which drug to use. But is this thing really that hard to figure out? Never seen it before either, but I still knew how to use it right away. Mystery solved. I was a beekeeper before I lost my mind. If I approach the... Oh, wait. Yeah? If I approach the entrance from this side, what's it look like to me? It shows me the same side as... I step into the empty clearing. The air is filled with the buzzing of bees. There appears to be a giant beehive here. Probably wouldn't be wise to keep going without doing something about them first. Oh yeah, there's that. I take out the sprayer and hold it in one hand. I should be able to use this to spray drugs. Beehive. It's a giant beehive. I have no idea how far the sprayer can reach, but the hive's not too high up. I should be able to reach it. I take out the night-night and put it in the sprayer. I take careful aim and spray the drug. The bees' movements get slower. Eventually, the hive falls completely silent. I've silenced every hive in this area. Now we can pass through. Yes, all right. Way to go, old man. You got this. Moving on. Whoa. Did you just hear some kind of animal? I heard it. It sounds familiar. Turning around, I wonder if it's... the black rabbit. And yep, that rabbit hots in front of me. I didn't... Do rabbits normally make a noise unless they're distressed? A bunny. The rabbit stares at us, completely silent, completely still. It's almost like it's waiting for us to follow. Hey, wait. Next thing I know, I'm rushing after it. Hey, where do you think you're going, old man? That rabbit was at H Elementary. It showed up and guided us when we were in trouble. That's not some normal rabbit. It's definitely acting with intent. At last, the rabbit guides me to. Is that another hive? Oh, it's like 3 more hives. Ugh. An old Shinto torii gate. There's a shrine here? The rabbit looks back at me. Then soundlessly it turns from the gate and hops into a bush nearby. Hey, old man. Don't mess with me like that. You're nuts running off like that. The hell's with that bunny anyway? Something's bothering me about it. I lost sight of it here, though. Just then, from out of the darkness, a huge swarm of bees descend on us. Those are not friendly-looking bees. Look more like hornets. Shit! Watch out! There are bees everywhere! Damn, gotta get out of here. Sho pulls my arm and we stumble back to the earlier crossroad. So which way did we just head? Is that not a rope or a noose hanging from there? Why can't I examine this? The buzzing of the bees fills the area. Looks like there's another giant beehive here. Probably would be wise to keep going without doing something about them first. I take out the sprayer and hold it in one hand. I should be able to use it to spray drugs. But I don't have any drugs. All I have is a baseball. Hooray, another cabin. There's a leaning Jizo statue. It's noticeably dirty, as if someone hasn't been looking after it, and moss is growing on its back. I pat around the Jizo statue to search it, and there's a strange texture on its moss-covered back. When I brushed away the moss, I found a yellow paper stuck to the statue. It's another talisman! Not much else. Some sliding wooden doors. There's a small crack between the doors. I can only imagine that creates a bad draft. The sliding doors won't open. They seem to be locked. Use a crowbar! I take out the crowbar and jam it between the doors. Yeah, do it. It's the fastest way. But I can't break the lock. I throw my body weight behind the crowbar 2 or 3 times, then there's a sound of metal breaking. What? The crowbar snaps completely into 2 pieces. Oh, well, what am I supposed to do with that? Too much force, old man. At least the lock got busted, too. Good. Hurry it up and look inside. My crowbar. Crowbar that was broken when used to force a door open. There's not much left of it now, making it hard to use. The broken edge is sharp and dangerous to touch. So I can still stab things, maybe. You overdid it, man. The door's a mess. Made it even harder to open now. Push the door open and step inside. Only to run into something. Stop. Don't come any closer. If you come any closer, I'll sue. A woman is backed up in a defensive stance. I'm a black belt in Taekwondo. If you try anything, I'll... Shut up, old lady. Old? At Sho's roar, the woman shrieks and falls silent, eyes wide. It's incredibly rude, but honestly, I'm grateful. How do you defuse the situation? Just throw them off guard with a completely inane comment. We wait for the woman to calm down before asking what she's doing here. Forgive me. It was all a misunderstanding on my part. I'm Christy Aramura, freelance news anchor. Though I haven't done much recently. Wait, I've seen you. You're that woman that was in the news. Wow, it's really true. Celebrities are more beautiful in person. Cut that out. This isn't the time for flattery. She says that, but she doesn't sound that upset. She seems to love being complimented. Anyway, what are you doing out here? Her expression clouds over. Well... Sho huffs at me. You really have to ask? You lost your tact in your old age. Masao Kamura's face comes to mind. That's right. This place is... I was going to die. Yes, I know full well just how stupid that is. But sometimes that's the only choice you have left. I should have known better. Such a thoughtless question passed my lips. Wish I could blame the mark for this. Oh yeah, I heard something about you fooling around with another celebrity. Not that I care about that stuff. That's why I came out here, so I wouldn't cause trouble for anyone. At the very end, I thought about calling someone, but couldn't, so I made up my mind. But then in the forest... I have a bad feeling about this. What was in the forest? A huge man. An extremely huge man. No, actually, I'm not sure if he was really human or not. But I saw a figure like that. Could be a bear. When they're standing up on 2 feet, it certainly looked like a man. Then I suddenly got scared. So I ran into this cottage. I'm here to kill myself, and I just run from danger. I'm a riot. What's wrong? You two aren't saying anything. That's the same as what I... Yeah. Christy must have seen Shimio. Which means she must also... Have you gotten a weird scar recently? One that stings every now and then? Something? I know the answer just from her reaction. How'd you know? I only just noticed it myself. There's a strange bite mark on my palm. This is crazy. Someone receives the mark when they're already planning suicide. The height of irony. It's like a sign. If they really wanted to commit suicide, they wouldn't worry about it. Hey, old man, what are we supposed to do now? That lady came to off herself, you know? Is there any point in helping her? Help me? I'm not going to kill myself anymore. I swear. So please, I'm terrified of him. Her eyes are serious. She must mean what she says. It might only be a temporary change of heart, but... Alright, we'll help you. Our home base is Kujo Mansion. We need to go... Stop messing with the flashlight, old man! What's happening? The light won't turn on. This has happened before, but back then... Got it to go back on right away. But this time it's not working. You should have checked your batteries before you came out here. Oh no, a scream in the dark. What was that? A noise? From behind the cottage. Something there? Shit, it's no use. I gave up on the flashlight and stuff it in my bag. But what's the plan now? Do we bunker down in this cottage we can't even lock up? Or We have to run out of the forest. Are you insane? Staying here would be suicide. This place is strangely clean. That means someone is coming here. You mean he comes here? Let's go. We walked all the way here. We should know how to get back. You're seriously going? Are you mad? Sorry, but we're out of time. Stay here if you want. I won't stop you. Looks like we got no choice. We step out into the pitch black. Damn it. I can hardly see. Anyway, we need to go straight back to the entrance with no detours. You've got no idea where you could be waiting for us. The words leave me in a rush. If I hadn't spit them out, I'd never finish. My voice is starting to shake too much. Alright, well, if that's the case, go this way. We're at a fork already. Which way? Where do we go? I think east. We came from the east. Okay. And already gone. Don't yell, old lady. Something's coming closer. We need to get out of here fast. To the right. Forward. Another fork? Which way this time? South. It's south. The exit should be straight ahead from there. Quiet. Something's passing through the bushes right by us. Shit. Is he following us? Even if he is, we have to keep going. This is nuts. No way we can just stand around here anymore. Right, let's go. Down. Gotta keep close track of my map there, because it's turning me all around. Another fork. Wait a second. Christy suddenly stops. What's wrong? Someone's coming. I'm telling you, someone's coming. Out from the darkness jumps Suicide Man? Oh, Mashida, what are you doing here? So this is where you were. You're closer than I thought. Wait, why are you here? Had a bad feeling, so I grabbed a car and made my way here. Looks like you're in a rough spot. You can say that again. Anyway, we're on our way back. Good plan. Mashida glances over at Christy. Run now. Explain later. We gotta get out of here. We reach the entrance safe and sound. The creepy murder on the arch is such a familiar sight now. Alright, if we made it this far, then we must be... Yeah, it's all good now. Say that when you're back at the mansion. You're just asking for somebody to be off before we have a chance to get in the car. Christy doesn't move. She looks worried, staring off at the forest entrance. What's wrong? Huh? Oh. Over there. Doesn't it look like someone's there? She's looking at a picnic table hiding in the gloom next to the gate. My gaze is drawn over, as if by magnets. What is that? Hey, it's our friend from before, grabbing a drink with his new... You know, they described him as big. I was expecting tall, not wide. The scene before me is strange. There's a huge, misshapen man with bees crawling all over his face. My eyes fixate on his mouth. He looks like he's laughing. My heart thunders painfully when I catch a glimpse of the limp figure sitting beside him. It's him. That man. He was going to commit suicide. Masao Kimura. It's definitely him. Controls those that are different and exercise. That strange voice echoes in my head again. My vision warps. He's dead? Kimura's dead? When? Why is he on that bench? My legs give out. When I can finally focus enough, I find myself kneeling on the ground. Oh man, keep it together. It's still okay. He hasn't seen us. We have to escape while we can. Christy's completely out of it. She won't move an inch unless someone drags her. Let's go. We're going to the parking lot. Quietly. Sho, you bring her. You got it. Come on, Mashida. Let's go. You always look so pissed when you got this face on, but for the most part, you're just kind of panicked. You kind of the guy that just like has a grimacing face when he's upset. Mashida? He's gone. Huh? I took my eyes off him for 2 seconds, and he's not by the bench anymore. He disappeared. The machine growls, and the undergrowth near us rustles. Yeah, he's right there. Run! Mashida yells, scrambling away. A hollow bang rings out from behind me. A gunshot? It must be Mashida. I had no idea he had a gun. I dive headfirst into the car, slamming my head accidentally into the steering wheel. Mashida tumbles into the passenger seat last. You didn't tell me you had a gun. What did I tell you? No time to talk now. Just hit the gas. I'm trying. The engine won't start. Shit. Oh man, what are you doing? Mashida looks through the front windshield at the figure approaching. Hurry it up, he's coming. Shoot it! Shoot the fucking thing! Christy cowers in the back seat, her head in her hands. Please, God. Something bumps the hood of the car. The whole vehicle rocks violently. But then... it turned on. Go. Let's get the hell out of here. Tires squealing, we race out of the parking lot. An unspeakable sense of relief fills the car. If feeling truly alive is a real sensation, then it most definitely feels like this. The greatest irony is that the only time you can feel truly alive is when you have a brush with death. No one speaks for a while. We're all soaking in that feeling. It's only after we've left the mountain and reached the building again that I feel like talking. Still, I glance over the rearview mirror and then at the passenger seat. Both Mashida and Sho are looking out their windows. Was it really okay for you to come here? If Mary finds out... Obviously, I came with her permission. Mashida immediately retorts. If I hadn't, I wouldn't have come. I get it. Mary must have also guessed that we were in danger. So what happened to that explanation? Who's that woman behind us? Oh, right. I tell him everything I know so far about Christy Aramura. She offers up some details as well. The moment her background comes to light, Mashida smiles coldly. Aramura? Right, now that you mention it, I do remember you. You were fired over that scandal. You... Why, I never... Should I be disgusted or amazed at his rudeness? But these scars you all have... What were they called? Marks. Thanks. So, you all have these marks. What happens when you have one? Well... Mashida butts in from the passenger seat. You die within a few days' time. Suffering from something like amnesia. You zone out and your brain takes a vacation. It all happened to me. Sho scoffs. Talk like it's someone else's problem. Sho. Mashida didn't mean it like that. You can only be blunt when discussing this. Doesn't look like Sho will buy that excuse, though. Guess it really is not your problem. After all, you don't have a mark anymore. Huh? What's he talking about? Oh, well, you see... Mashida has already lost Hanahiko's mark. He's free now. So there's no good reason for him to be here with us, but... You're putting yourself in danger for the truth? I can't believe it. You're like a saint. Christie's exaggerated compliment is drowned out by Mashida's sardonic laugh. It's nothing that noble. But thanks to that, I've learned the thing I most wanted to know. And what's that? When and how people get their mark. The first time I was oblivious, but this time I was aware of it. Did you re-receive a mark? Mashida, you don't mean... He gives me his usual crooked grin and shows me his wrist. Sure enough, his skin is blemished by a scar that looks like a spirit's bite mark. Sho cries out, a look of horror on his face. Come on, no way. Did you seriously do that? Man, give it up already. It's someone else's problem, right? So just shut it. Wish these lines were a bit better color-coded, because I don't know who's saying what. Mashida, could I say something? What's wrong? Nothing's wrong. You never told me you had a gun. Oh, that. He laughs scornfully and shoves a paper bag into my hands. I open the bag and find a revolver-style handgun at the bottom. If you want it, take it. That's not why I... Mashida keeps on talking without stopping to hear what I have to say. It's loaded with 5 bullets. You can hang on to it. But promise me. Promise you what? Don't use it on anything other than a spirit. Not that there's any proof it'll work on them. Of course. Have any experience with guns? There's no way I would. To be fair, I don't really know. But at the very least, right now, I'm not getting the feeling that I can handle a gun. Oh. Only use it under extreme stress. With no experience, you won't hit your mark. Well, whatever. If I'm there, just leave the shooting to me. You can face the spirit some other way. Yeah, that's how it was at H Elementary, too. And for God's sake, keep it hidden. Gun possession gets you 3 years penal labor. So why do you have one, sir? I hear most police officers aren't even allowed to have them. I get hit with 1 to 10 myself just for giving it to you. And shooting a single bullet would get you more than 3 years, if not a life sentence. So you're telling me not to use it? No, I'm just telling you that if it's restricted that badly by law, it's got that kind of power. The mark's color grows more vivid. A few hours left. Hello, Mary. We have a new house guest.
Welcome back, Lord Yashiki. You as well, Lord Sho. It appears that the woman with you is also a mark bearer.
We introduce Christy, and then Mary proceeds to fill her in on everything. The mark after your life, memory loss, and the spirits who cursed them into living. Christy accepts her new reality surprisingly quickly. Guess it's only natural after what she saw in the forest. I then update Mary on what we found.
I see. What a close call for you.
I can hear relief in her voice. But why did she let Mashida go?
If you must know, after you left, Lord Mashida insisted on traveling to the forest as well.
Her eyes flick over to Mashida.
I'm not one to just sit around.
Mashida shrugs nonchalantly.
It was quite the issue. A selfish attitude like that could get all of you mark bearers killed. I normally would have refused.
Did something happen?
No. I admit I had a foreboding feeling. I sensed danger was closing in on you, Lord Yashiki. So he went. An emergency measure. Lord Mashida, please know that I will not allow such a thing a second time.
Her cool voice is icier than usual. Mashida's so hard-headed, I wonder if she's actually getting through to him at all.
Now, from what you have told me, you are positive that it was Shimi-O who gave Lord Sho his mark.
Yeah, that ugly monster is definitely the huge man I saw that time. The fact that I have my mark now too proves it. Mashida rubs at his wrist, smirking.
So, what exactly are you planning? Don't tell me you're seriously thinking of fighting that thing. There's no way you'd win. You're completely mad if you think you can.
She's right. A certain someone's awesome bullets didn't even scratch it. We need a tank or something to beat that thing. The room falls silent. I'm sure all of us are thinking about what we saw back at the forest.
There's no way we can do anything about a monster like that. We have to leave it to the police.
You honestly believe they'll do something? Go and make a suicide pact with that naive thinking, but leave me out of it.
What? How dare you?
Yo, boss. All this high and mighty talk coming from you, that mean you got an idea how to beat it?
How the hell would I know that?
But I'm willing to risk my life to find one. His shout is hoarse. He's probably uneasy. Christy shivers. Sho just glares at Mashida. An awkward silence falls again. We're wasting time. We've got to do something, but... Take charge. I need to force everyone into action. We can think about what we need to do while we're walking around. I'm going back to the forest. I want to learn more about Shimi-O. I could use some help. You say that, but no way we can find a needle in a haystack. We gotta have a clue first.
Then, why don't we check out the bee farm that's north of H Shrine? My reports say several people have seen Shimi-O there. Hardly anyone ever goes there now, with the weird events in the forest.
Why is a bee farm up there?
A cult called Honeybee Family used to live on that land.
No one's there anymore, though. How come?
They committed mass suicide.
Mass suicide in the woods. I've heard about that somewhere. Mashida might have mentioned something similar before we entered the forest.
The tabloids and gossip shows ate it up 5 years ago. They never revealed the details, though, so the public doesn't know.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. But my club took up all my time back then, so I don't know much. You seem to know quite a bit about the forest, Christy Aramura. Read up on it to find a primo spot?
Don't be an ass. I was put in charge of the report, so I did my research. Honeybee family was very insular and secretive. I heard the mass suicide end was all the members following their leader. New channels chalked it up to their discontent with modern society.
What happened to the leader?
Mercé was also suicide. Though, I saw an old picture of him and he was a huge, obese man.
Suddenly everyone is holding their breath. No doubt we're picturing the same thing. The monster at the forest entrance. Dead guys come back to life? You want to go to a place with a zombie? That's totally insane.
It's just like the rumor says. That forest is cursed. There's no way I could... Just standing there, the voices of suicide victims surrounded me.
Shut the hell up, hag. No more words out of those lip flaps.
But now it's not only the forest that's cursed. I failed to kill myself, and now I'm at this mansion. I'm cursed too. So are all of you.
Her mutters have a dark edge. Yoshimio is somehow connected to Honeybee family, and the key to destroying his grudge is going to be there. Oh, right. What are you going to do, old lady? You still want to die?
I'm considering it. But I'll help you guys while I settle on my decision. I'll pass on monster fighting. Wow, you'll help. I'm shocked. If you leave your mark alone, you won't need to hike back out there. Well, I hate owing strangers. Especially pushy guys like you.
She seems grateful that we saved her. There's no reason to refuse her help. We need as much as we can get.
The night is drawing to a close. The key to escaping the mark does seem to lie within the forest. Lady Christie has said Shimi-O was often seen near the bee farm. It may hold a connection to him. Good luck.
Okay, so I guess the next destination is that bee farm. I think I'm gonna take a quick break here just to freshen up my drink, and we will be back in a few minutes. back. Okay, so probably gonna bring either the reporter or the detective in this case. Christy had some pretty useful information about that bee cult. Though it seems like Mashita was also quite familiar with it. I think for exploration, it would probably be better to bring her along to learn info, and then maybe bring Mashita to actually tackle the dude afterwards. Having trouble eating your lunch? Did you forget your fork or something? Been there before. We come to the forest's entrance once again.
That man is gone, it seems.
I look at the old picnic table. What was Shimio doing back then? Making a corpse sit next to him. It's almost like he was having a picnic. Did he just want a friend?
What do you mean?
Nothing. Sorry. Just talking to myself. Don't worry about it. Let's go. We haven't learned anything about him yet. Oh, fucked up tooth. Depending on where it is, you might be able to eat on one side of your mouth to avoid it, but, you know, schedule a dentist's appointment as soon as possible if it ends up becoming a consistent problem. Or just wait for the nerve to die. Like everybody else who's worried about medical expenses. I try changing the subject, but I still can't stop staring at the picnic table. Well, let's take a look then. It's the bench of the table that man was sitting at. Seems something's on it. I shine the flashlight on it and it sparkles gold. It's a glass container with a metal lid. I carefully pick it up off the bench. Bottle of honey.
I can't believe you're willing to touch that. That's where he and that corpse were.
Maybe it's a gift. No, it's probably more like he just forgot it. Just then, I see something lying on the table itself. It's the cap from a soft drink. The inside of it is still wet. But I don't see the bottle itself anywhere. Did he throw it away? Well, there's a garbage can right there. I feel around inside the container. My fingers hit something hard. There's something else in too. I pick it up. It's a crumpled piece of paper. With family fun, play catch. Liquid got on sticky. Bees gather over and over. Game interrupted. That's all it says. Is this a diary draft or something? Sign still appears to say murder. Got an empty bottle. Bottle of honey likely left behind by Shimio, found on the picnic table. It's filled with fresh honey. If I were to throw this in the vicinity of all those bees, would they be attracted to it? don't know.
Okay, there was a single bee box ahead. And nothing else going on here, though. Alright, let's head back to the cabin that you were hiding out in. Because there was some stuff on the walls I wanted to take a look at. It's an old notebook. The cover says, Honeybee Family Notes. I opened the notebook, but most of the pages have been ripped out. Doubt it has anything useful. The cabinet is packed full of bottles. Everything's coated in a thin layer of dust. Most of the containers are empty. I search through all the containers and gather one that still has something in them. 3 night-night, enough to get through that one passage. It looks like maybe a mouse chewed on a hole in this plastic container. It's unusable. Oh, that's no good. It's a wooden accessory case. This exquisitely crafted case with jewelry inside looks out of place sitting in this cottage. I open it. There are carefully preserved torn notebook pages inside. Is a holy journey performed in a quiet place. In the area past the meeting place, there is a clue about how to get to paradise. The eastern thicket often... Yeah, I hear you. I'm coming. Oh, no one here. Now, which way were the bees? To the left? The buzzing of bees fills the area. Looks like there's another giant beehive here. Probably wouldn't be wise to keep going without doing something about them first. I take out the sprayer and hold it in one hand. I should be able to use it to spray drugs. Oh, wait. Flashlight, hive. Use the night-night. I take out the night-night and put it in the sprayer. I take careful aim and spray the drug. The bees' movements get slower. Eventually, the hive falls completely silent. Pesticides are bad for you. Be careful not to breathe any in. You'll get asthma. Says the woman who is trying to kill herself. That's rich. Uh-oh. I hear creaks and groans along with the rustling of leaves. But I saw something right there. Ooh. Okay, so that noose wasn't necessarily for that particular part of the path. There's a thicket growing straight ahead. It's rather dense. There's no way to see what's past it. We'll go touch it then. I press through the thick undergrowth. I notice a small clearing inside. The path might keep going. I realize something as I continue down it. I can feel someone staring at me from the bushes. Last time this happened, talking to my partner was a good way to make the ghost go away. Please, try it. What? Me? I guess I'll have to. She faces the figure and offers up a prayer. The figure vanishes. It disappeared. It seems her desperate prayer worked. Thank goodness. It didn't possess me.
Good job.
Let's keep going.
The Jesus statue is damaged from being exposed to the elements for so long. It's a wooden door. The door here isn't that damaged. No need for me to break it open. The door won't open. It must be locked. Well, if there's no need for me to open it by force, then I guess I'll just have to come back with a key. Ooh, a sweet fragrance wafts on the wind from somewhere in the darkness. At my feet are what look like beehives. This must be all what remains of a bee farm. It's weird that something like this is here, of all places. Well, may as well have a look around. It's a beehive. Nothing seems out of the ordinary. Looks like a normal beehive. I feel a vibrating hum when I touch the outside of the box. The bees inside might be trying to wake up. Another ordinary beehive. And is currently occupied as well. All three hives are active. Is there anything else going on here? I don't see anything. Dangling from the tree are human corpses. The skin is as white as wax. Countless holes are drilled into the bodies, and bees are buzzing in and out of them. My mind flashes back to the corpse in the cottage. It's just like that woman. Christy is looking away. How horrible. Why would anyone do this? The beehive at my feet starts to rattle. A pitch-black cloud suddenly rises up, overwhelming my vision. Right at my eyeballs. Something invades my eyes and nose. It's a swarm of bees. No, stay away from me. You've done this to yourself. Even more bees are coming from the hives. Which hive should I close first? The southern... I don't know. Is there a matter of doing this? I rushed to the hive and somehow managed to close the lid. But bees descend on me from all sides. They must have swarmed out from another beehive. What do you mean, wrong? There's 3 hives. Check for more active hives. They all seem pretty active to me. East, who knows? I dive at the hive and close the lid. I hear the disgusting sound of bees being crushed. Guess I was able to seal the hive in time. I carefully sneak close to the hive and manage to close the lid. A lukewarm liquid spurts everywhere, like a grape bursting in my hand. I succeeded in closing the hive right before the bees burst out of it. Now what do I do about all these bees on my face? After I close all the hives, the bees finally quiet down. Was there any hint that any of those hives are more active than the others? That was close. Yeah, you're telling me. Still got a face full of bees. We crouch there for a while until we catch our breaths. There are countless holes drilled in them, which the bees use to go in and out. The inside of the holes seem to have a spiral pattern. Must have been made intentionally. A thick liquid drips from them. The smell, well, I can't describe how horrible it is. The bees are gathering on it. What is that liquid? It seems that the liquid attracts bees. If I had a suitable container, I could gather some of it. Well, let's put some in a bottle. I take out the empty bottle and gather some of the dripping liquid in it. Well, that was useful, I guess. More bees! I unfortunately only have 2 uses of Ninite. What did I need beyond the bush? The door was locked. There's too many hives. I don't have enough drugs. Will the drug that attracts them be enough to get past? Liquid smells bittersweet and is extremely thick. I have to throw it. I take out the stinky liquid, but what should I do with it? Can't think of a way to use it. Throw a baseball at it. No. Hit it with the honey? Yeah, I didn't think that would do anything. And if I just try to go forward here, something bad will happen to me. So I need to find another source of night. Wonder if I was just supposed to go straight over here. This place is full of beehives. Using the sprayer could calm them, but there's a hive above the gate, too. There's no way I can spray up there.
Oh, I suppose it's impossible.
True enough, but the time the rabbit brought me here, it didn't try to go inside the gate. So maybe there's no reason to force our way inside. The swarm descends on us again.
Eh, watch out!
We leave the gate as if being driven away.
Back to the shed cabin. That container continues to be useless unless I can plug that hole, I guess. Can I put the pages back? Guess I'm gonna have to do a little bit of exploring, find out what I've missed. What did the graffiti say on it again? Oh, right, yeah. Somebody was very kind to leave a sign there. That or they translated the Sanskrit. Nothing inside the container? No. Nothing else around here. I'm going to assume going to the Cujo mansion is just so I can take a break. And be reminded of what my goal is. Oh, did I ever open that box? I removed the lid and look inside, but all I find is dust. Okay, well, no use there. I flip the switch at the base of the light bulb, but it doesn't turn on. Maybe it's broken. This box also didn't have anything in it. That box isn't worth looking at, I guess. Don't want to look in that bag again. Ah! So if I smear my honey on those bodies, then the bees will be attracted to it, produce more stinky liquid for me, and leave me alone? Oh, I guess that was my hint. Bees travel in the direction of the sun. East is
rising sun, west is setting sun, I believe. So that would mean I should have done the east hive first, and then the south, and then the west. Ooh. Well, darn. Could have saved some... Oh, shoot. Could have saved some spirit power. Go back this way. I guess it just always sounds like that when I enter this intersection. So if I use honey on that... Yeah, okay, that process would take too long. There are countless holes drilled in them, which the bees use to go in and out. The inside of the hole seemed to have a spiral pattern, must have been made intentionally. A thick liquid drips from the smell. Well, I can't describe how horrible it is. The inside of the hole seemed to have a spiral. Yep. Ah, the corpse is clutching something in its hand. I pry open the stiffened fingers. Got a cottage key. Hooray! When I put the key in my bag, my wrist burns in pain. The mark burns scarlet. Half an hour left until death closes in. I've felt this before. Cold sweat drips down my back. I suddenly remember what happened at H Elementary. The mark's symptoms accelerated, and the person with me began acting strangely. Hey, Christy. I spin around and look at them. What? She stares at me, puzzled. Are you feeling okay? Yes, I feel perfectly normal. We need to hurry, you know. Right. Maybe it's me this time. It doesn't seem like she's changed at all. I don't understand what's going on, but if she's fine, that's great news. Human bee farm. To the cottage. Another body bag. An overly sweet smell permeates the inside of the cottage. I'm pretty sure it's honey, huh? My eyes fall on a white object that was carelessly left lying around. That can't be. Don't tell me. You're thinking about opening that. I have to check it out. We don't have much time left. The inside of the container is corroded. I don't think I can use it. All of the bottles look cracked or damaged. I don't think I can use them. There's a small container. Ugly Lady is written, faded marker. Must be someone's idea of a prank. I open up the container. Inside is something that looks like a dried tree root. There's a scrap of paper stuck to the tree root with wire. Everyone's gone. I'm all alone now. I want to see everyone. But my head is so foggy, I can't remember how. I think the last thing I need to do is combine those two, but... It's an old notebook. The cover says Honeybee Family Notes. Family won't die if they're dreaming. If the betrayer comes, wake them up and hit them. Do it until they calm down. Be careful, when they wake up. Family is only human. That looks like some useful information. Should I rip it out and take it with me? I'll leave it. Several bug-eaten novels. They're unreadable. Nothing's inside the small box, but the outside is covered in something that's horribly sticky. Oh, he's been here recently, eh? The light bulb is blackened inside. It's probably been... It'd probably be dangerous to turn it on. A big burlap sack is slung against the wall. It is incredibly lumpy, making it easy to determine it is holding something. Just then, something inside the bag moves. It keeps squirming intermittently. Why is it moving? A cold sweat breaks out on my forehead. I hesitantly reach for the mouth of the bag. Holding my breath, I slowly open it. A sickeningly sweet smell hits us. It's a corpse, currently becoming a beehive. It's completely unrecognizable at this point, but I intuitively know who it is. Yeah, I know exactly who it is. And the problem is we saw him a couple of hours ago, so why is his skin so green and swollen already? Masao Kimura, who was sitting on the bench with Shimio and wanted to commit suicide. That can't be a beehive. Honeybees are burrowing into the holes all over his body, diligently making their hive. The faint noise we'd heard come from the bag must have been the buzzing of bees. This is beyond insane. It has to be the work of Shimio. Once it's complete, another objet d'art will be added to that repulsive bee farm. I don't think I've ever heard that term before. As much as that's probably just object of art. Or an art piece. Just then, I noticed some objects stuffed in next to the corpse. The mismatched items seem almost like burial accessories for the dearly departed. A tennis ball, a large bottle of night-night, and 3 night-night. Daze the swarm, then you'll be safe. Daze the swarm. Can I do that with what I've found so far? We return Masao's corpse to the bag. I'd like to give him a proper burial, but there's no time for that right now. Hey, can I say something? Christie's expression is grave. Her face is flushed with shame. I know full well that it's far too late to be saying this, but I can't stand it. I can't take any more of this. If we run into this monster, no way will I be able to do anything. I'm not kidding. Whatever I said on TV, it's totally meaningless in this forest. Sorry, but I can't help you anymore. I know this is out of the blue, but I thought it was now or never. I really am sorry, but I just can't do this anymore. Christie stumbles over multiple apologies. No, there's nothing to apologize for. It's normal in situations like this. Any regular person would react the same. Hell, everyone would want to run as far away as they could. But her confession carries a dangerous consequence of its own. If at some point I end up fighting the spirit like I did at H Elementary, could she handle being my partner? Okay, I get the hint. Time to go back. Ooh. You know, I'm certainly glad that this game doesn't have, or at the very least, its jump scares are very mild in scope. And I complain about how cheap a jump scare is, especially when it doesn't feel earned, but they do feel like the only real effective means of scaring somebody in a situation where they're fairly desensitized to it. Mashida! Bring that gun. Although somehow I feel like a gun's not going to be very effective against bees. Do I ignore him again and bring the kid? Let's punch this guy full of deeper holes. I guess it has more to do with the context in which I'm playing a horror game. If I'm by myself, like watching a movie or playing a horror game, I can really feel the atmosphere. But when I'm playing with friends or streaming like this, a lot of the seriousness is thrown out the window. The buzzing of bees fills the area. Looks like there's another giant beehive here. Probably wouldn't be wise to keep going without doing something about them first. Yeah, I left one behind because I ran out of night-night. So what's that big case of night-night do? Large bottle of mystery medicine. Warning reads, do not mix. Dangerous. Combining dreams with sleep. Combining dreams with sleep is dangerous for family. I have to directly pour it. Interesting. I take out the night-night and put it in the sprayer. I take careful aim and spray the drug. Last hive dealt with. Just bugs. Oh, do you have a phobia? Yeah, just because we're dealing with spirits doesn't mean that we're also not dealing with wild animals here. Sure hope you got your gun in case we get attacked by a wild boar or something. There's a beehive. The buzz of bees fills the air. Drug should easily be able to reach it. Actually, wait. I'm too close. We shouldn't breathe in this stuff. If I don't do something about the bees, we won't be able to get through here. Oh, is this what the large bottle is for? I take out the large bottle of night-night and attach it to the sprayer. I thought I couldn't use it on the sprayer. It won't fit. Guess the large bottles can't be used. It's a trio of Wynn's corpses that have been turned into hives. The buzz of bees fills the air. The drug should easily be able to reach it. Actually, wait, I'm too close. We shouldn't be breathing this stuff in. If I don't do something about the bees, we won't be able to get through here. Well, what the heck do you want me to do? I can't pour this. I can't spray this. Something found in the bag. It's wet with some kind of liquid and is stained. Ugly lady. Small papers attached to it with a wire. Says, last thing I need to do is combine these two. I need to feed somebody a dried root soaked in honey. Ugh.
Can't throw the stinky liquid at that. I'm at a bit of a loss here. Well, I've got enough stuff to reach this and the 2 hives that are above the... above the gate. I'm going to hope one of the tools I have is going to be able to reach that last hive. But I'm not given an option, so whatever I need to do is already over here. Oh, he's close. So I'm not allowed to use this stuff? Take careful aim and spray the drug. The bee's movements get slower. Eventually, the hive falls completely silent. I thought you said I couldn't spray it! Nothing seems out of the ordinary. Looks like a normal beehive. There's a bottle of drugs hidden inside the beehive. Good morning. There's a warning on the label. For punishing betrayers, pour it and hit with a stick. If they wake, they're human. Can be used with the sprayer. If they wake, they're human. Huh. So, what? You want me to spray somebody and then hit with a baseball bat? So the gun's the wrong choice here. An indescribably horrible smell is coming from the thick liquid dripping from the holes. Nothing else really stands out. Cool. I've garnered nothing from being here. Good morning. No use. I don't think there's anything useful there. I might need to go rip those pages out, despite what I said. If only so I've got a better reference of notes.
Family won't die if they're dreaming, if the betrayer comes. Wake them up and hit them. Do it until they calm down. Be careful. When they wake up, family is only human. That looks like some useful information. Sure, I'll take it. That's corroded. Those are empty. Those are eaten, and there's nothing in there. Well, it seems like I'm gonna want to go get the kid anyway, so we'll make our way back to the entrance. Since he's the one with the stick. Oh, damn it. Oh, what's this? This is the end of the path of meetings. This might be the area past the meeting place mentioned in the note. We push through the undergrowth and find a beast trail leading to the east. Then, the ghost of a man stands blocking our way, silently staring. The figure is glaring harshly at both of us. I glance over at Mashida, but there's probably nothing that could be done. Woman, 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 woman. Immediately pushed back by a strong force. So, you're telling me I gotta get Christy over here. A lot of partner switching. Feels like a waste of time. Forward, Christy, forward! I have brought you a woman. The figure's glaring harshly at me, but only me. Me? I can't do that. But when she faces the figure and offers up a prayer, the figure vanishes. Oh, thank goodness. I guess the ghost was glad to see a woman. Looks like my prayer got through to them. Prayers come in handy sometimes, huh? Let's keep going. Was that weed there before? I don't see my side path. Oh, wait, no, this is an entirely different place. It's a withered plant. Looks like the flower was blooming. The leaves are distinctly pointed. I pick up the plant and inspect it, but nothing seems out of the ordinary about it. The root is still firmly lodged into the soil. Pulling on it does nothing. What if I water it? What if I dig it up with my broken crowbar? Take out the broken crowbar and thrust it into the dirt by the plant's base. The dirt is softer than I expected. The pointed end easily breaks it up. Finally, I get to the root. It kind of looks like a small carrot. Huh? What are you going to do with that? I don't know. What am I going to do with a carrot? Doesn't look like it's being used anymore. There aren't any bees anywhere. I carefully open it up. Inside is a folded scrap of paper and something that looks like incense. Suicide note and mosquito repelling incense. Plant root dug up from the dry grass. Looks exactly like a small carrot. Fresh from the ground, it is still moist. So I can feed them a plant root or a dried root. Stick of mosquito repelling incense that can be hung from the hip. Too bad, only one stick is left. Suicide note found inside an unused beehive. Like the teachings, apply honey, manage to swallow it. Wait for me, everyone. I'll be there soon. Okay, we're combining the honey with either the plant root or the dried root, and that will be the determining factor on whether I pass. Heading back to go get the kid, 'cause you are useless. Probably. So will this mosquito incense allow me to pass the gate? The area by the Torii Gate is full of bees. Before long, a swarm descends on us. We leave the gate as if being driven away. Well, what about if I use this? Okay, I'm only allowed to use stuff in context. Well then, where am I to go or do? I dealt with the bees underneath this, and I grabbed a key from these guys. Can't hit them with a good morning, I don't think. Hit them with a baseball bat? No. Pretty sure there's nothing to that cabin anymore. Did I miss something here? Nope. Empty box. Can't collect any more stinky liquid. Can't hit it like a piñata. Can't use the bug repellent incense. Huh. Okay, so I play catch first with the tennis ball. Eastern Thicket often. A clue on how to get to paradise is in the suicide note. Like the teachings, apply honey, manage to swallow it. Wait for me, everyone. I'll be there soon. Family won't die if they're dreaming when the betrayer comes. Wake them up and hit them. Do it until they calm down. Be careful, everyone. When they wake up, family is only human. Do I need that last note? It's the only thing I know of that I could actually grab right now for maybe potentially progress. There was nothing else in Miss Christie's house. Nope. I am at Ilos. Make hive, new body, smear honey all over. Ferment honey, get stinky liquid. Drawn by smell, honeybee, enter hive. If I smear honey on the hive, will those bees from the gate move over? Okay, and that was just a hint. Pretty sure there was nothing in that box. There's nothing in that crate. That light bulb don't work. No. Well, I've done everything I can there. Wait, it's not that box, is it? No.
Smear it with honey. Nope. The bees are just crawling around inside it silently. There's a bottle of drugs among the swarm. Large bottle of sweet dreams. Do not mix. Dangerous. Mixing sweet dreams and night-night is extremely dangerous for family. Cannot be used with sprayer. The mark is dyed a deep crimson. A few minutes left until death closes in. The mark scorches me again. Looks like we're out of time. I brace myself and glance over at Sho. Sho, I'm counting on you. Ha, Sorry, this is gonna hurt. I slap Sho's face. Ow! Oh man, you little... Clear your head a little? He's coming. We have to go. We'll do everything we can, but you have to do as I say. Yeah. Okay. I proceed to lead Sho into the darkness. Drifting on the wind from somewhere is the meltingly sweet fragrance of honey. I'll have to fight Shimio, I guess. Hey, bud. You got a face to speak of? There you are. Something flies at us in the dark. A sharp pain pierces the arm I used to cover my face. I think I got stung by a bee. He's got a drill in one hand and a tiny little spoon in the other. Oh god, he's lactating honey. Ugh. Bees swarm around Shimio as he draws closer. I won't survive being attacked again. Okay, let me look back at my bag, but quickly before that, I need to take another break just to go to the washroom. I'll try to make this one fast. And we're back. Alright, let us look over our notes. With Emily, family fun, play catch, Liquid got on, sticky, bees gather over and over, game interrupted. So I have to throw a sticky ball at him. Make hive new body, smear honey all over, ferment honey, get sticky, stinky liquid, drawn by smell, honeybee enter hive. They like the stinky smell, which I'm hoping is on the ball.
Honeybees are friends. Make them friendly with medicine from the sprayer. Yep. Alright. Did I miss one of the family notes then? Family note 3 and 4. No, that's all of them. Okay. So I want to throw a sticky ball at him. Make them friendly with medicine from the sprayer. If they get mad, pay attention to the direction. Awaken by awaken honeybees, leading the hive in the direction of the sun. Okay, that was just a hint. It's a holy journey performed in a quiet place in the area past the meeting place. That was also just a hint. Wake them up and hit them. Do it until they calm down. Be careful, everyone. When they wake up, family is only human. There's a warning on the label for punishing betrayers. Pour it and hit it with a stick. If they wake, they're human. Can be used with the sprayer. Well, I should have saved at some point. Oh well, too late to do now. So I want to hit him with a stinky tennis ball? Hmm. Throw a tennis ball. And... okay, so what's my actual strategy here? I throw a stinky tennis ball at him. That should attract the bees. Appears to be pretty close. Can't use the handgun by my... oh no, I can use the handgun. Show can't. And he's apparently close enough to start using this stuff. I have to hit him with the stinky ball, right? Smear honey all over. Ferment honey. Get stinky liquid. Drawn by smell. Honeybee enter hive. I get the stinky smell if I smear them with honey? So I throw the tennis ball, and Show applies the honey to it. It wasn't effective. He incited the bees. Show got injured, and he collapsed. No! And then I collapsed. Swarm completely ignores the honey-covered ball and flies straight at us. My vision darkens. I can see the spirit slowly drawing closer. Holes! Holes of bees. Well, darn. Big hive behind us. So I need to somehow get the bees' attention onto him instead of us. Wait, I thought only Show could use the baseball bat.
throw... No, not stinky liquid. Apply stinky liquid to a tennis ball. Incites the bees. The bee cloud rushes at the ball. They must be reacting to the smell of the liquid on it. Okay, so it was the stinky liquid, not the honey. Bees swarm over the ball. They look like a dense black cloud. He gets closer. Okay. We've incited the bees. They have been distracted. Now it is our job to put him to sleep and whack him a bunch. Liquid got on. Sticky bees gather over and over. Game interrupted. Yep. Make hive, new body, smear honey all over, ferment honey, get sticky liquid, drawn by smell, honeybee, enter hive. Yep. Honeybees are friends, make them friendly with medicine from the sprayer. What can honeybees leave the hive? Sure. Part 3 and 4 are what I care about. Say, holy journey, perform in a quiet place, in the area meeting place, clue on how to get to paradise, eastern thicket. Family won't die if they're dreaming when the betrayer comes. Wake them up and hit them. Do it until they calm down. Family won't die if they're dreaming when the betrayer comes. Wake them up and hit them. Do it until they calm down. Be careful. When they wake up, family is only human. Okay, so... dream with sleep. Do I pour the night with the sweet dreams to put him down? Spirit is too far away to use this. Okay. So I still have to pacify him somehow. Do I throw a regular baseball covered in honey? Or maybe use some of the bug-repelling incense? It wasn't effective, and then I die. Blah! Blah! Swarm completely ignores the honey-covered ball and flies straight at us. A darn! Maybe now is the time to throw a baseball and keep the bees away from us. Start playing with it? I don't know. We need to wait for this guy to get a little bit closer to us first. I suppose we have 2 balls and 2 things of stinky liquid? B-Cloud rushes the ball again. I guess the second ball was effective too. Hey, guy! You're real close. Yeah. Okay,
now we hit him with the bottle of Night Night and the bottle of Sweet Dreams. Try pouring the 2 drugs over Shimio. It wasn't effective, and now we die. Before I can, his giant arms swatted away. Show die, and I die. We'll get there eventually. Just have to go through a couple of Yashikis, I guess. Details on him are nice. The way his flesh like peels away like this does look a lot like the layers of a comb. More so for wasps, I think, than bees, but at least it's thematic. Baseball. Stinky. Poopy, stinky. Stinky. Okay, now what do I do about you? Family won't die if they're dreaming when the betrayer comes. Wake them up and hit them. Do it until they calm down. Be careful, everyone. When they wake up, family is only human. Is this like a 2-stage state? Am I gonna have to use 2 things that are short range and a couple of things that are long range? I'm not allowed to use the baseball anymore. So I hit him a couple of times with a baseball bat and a crowbar. No, it's that, or I feed him some roots. For punishing betrayers, pour it and hit with a stick. If they wake, they're human. Can be used with a sprayer. Alright, so I'd hit him with some good morning. A baseball bat? Shimio is wounded. He retreated a bit. A kit opens up on his giant body, and a bittersweet-smelling liquid pours out. Oh, I am not a traitor. Shimio bends over backward, moaning. Liquid sprays from the holes in his body. You falter. Then you come back. I'm able to do that once more. Shimio writhes in pain, his body jiggling. No, I don't want to wake up. Shimio hollers in pain as he gets hit, but it doesn't seem to be enough to beat him. He is weakened. Shimio is clearly weak. Now's the time to finish him off. So I hit him with a baseball... a broken crowbar and a baseball bat. Ooh. Shimio hollers in pain as he gets hit, but it doesn't seem to be enough to beat him. And I couldn't reach. Weakened by the attack, Shimio shakes but musters the last of his strength. And swiftly kills me. Bees swarm out of the holes in Shimio's body and sting his entire body. My vision darkens. I can see the spirits slowly drawing closer. Should I have used the incense to keep them away for a round? I don't know, it feels like there's another way to attack this, but I'm not feeling it. What's this stuff about putting to sleep with the special drugs? Baseball stinky. Stinky. Goodness. So I think it was at this point that I tried getting him with the Sweet Dreams and the Night Night, but I probably have to... Can I combine them with the Roots? No. Or the Night Night and hit him with a baseball bat. No. He pauses for a moment, bewildered, but starts up his attack again immediately. I don't think that fazed him at all. I'm dreaming. It doesn't hurt. Okay. So what I did before was correct. Just that last round I didn't do correctly then. What do? It's probably the bug repellent. Because once he was weakened, I could actually hurt him. And I didn't need any more repellent to keep him away. Baseball, stinky. Stinky. Dennis. baseball bat. Good morning, baseball bat. Okay, so it is at this stage that a whack will weaken him, and then the handgun will finish him off? But I can only use the handgun in a dire situation. And this isn't apparently dire enough, even with a guy this tall and wide. So we use the bug repellent and the baseball bite. Wasn't effective. Smoke rises from the insect repellent. Whap. Shimio hollers in pain as he gets hit, but it doesn't seem to be enough to beat him. Weakened by the attack, he attacks back. Bee swarms out of the holes in Shimio's body and sting his entire body, and we both die again. Okay, I need to read through those notes again, see what I'm missing. If I'm doing anything out of order early on and just allowed to get to the stage, that's gonna fuck me up extra too. I'm gonna hope there is one correct path and I've been on it. Also, what are you doing, like, roaming around the woods, slowly boring people with a... Is that like an ice drill? A hand-cranked ice drill? Can't even use it. Your other hand's occupied by a spoon. Baseball stink. Whew! God, I can't recall how many times I've done this and whether I've tried using the large drugs while he's been weakened. Okay, he's super weak. Now what do I do? I don't want to wake up. So let's put him to bed. With a large bottle and a large bottle. Yeah? Come on. Go to sleep. Try pouring the two drugs. As they mix together, they begin to bubble, reacting violently with each other. Shimio looks up amid the poisonous fumes as if trying to gasp for breath. But he's unable to escape the gas, and the forest shakes as he wails his death cry. I see I just poisoned him to death with a combination of bleach and ammonia. At last, his huge body crumbles to the ground and his movements cease. His honey-covered drill rattles as it rolls across the ground. I don't sense Shimio anymore. Heh, serves you right. Sho is back to normal. His mark appears to have vanished. Mine is still there. Still branded red on my arm. Then Shimio wasn't the only one who gave it to me. But I kind of figured that'd be the case. From what I can tell, when mark bearers confront the spirit that cursed them, they suffer extreme memory loss. That's why Sho was acting strangely. I myself didn't have any problems, so Shimio wasn't the right spirit. Something is lying on the path. It's a small notebook. The cover's wet. The light of the flashlight makes it glitter. It could be honey. Did this belong to Shimio? Where did he hide this? Okay, now I really don't feel like touching it. Damn, that's gross. All yours, old man. It seems Sho has absolutely no intention of picking it up. I give up and bend down to grab it. Flipping through the pages, it appears to be a diary. The dark will make it tough to read. Let's take a look when we get back. I want to beat a retreat out of here ASAP. Yeah, you're right. We carefully retrace our steps back to the entrance so we don't get lost. What was beyond the shrine? You gonna make me go through every screen? No? Without warning, the light dies. Hey, what are you trying to pull? Don't mess with me like this. It's not me. What's going on? It won't respond. This is the most unreliable flashlight. An icy cold shiver runs down my spine. I'm suddenly overwhelmingly afraid, like the dark forest is trying to absorb my body. If I could just get the light back on. If we just had it back, I'd feel so much better. I hit the switch repeatedly, silently praying. The light isn't coming back on. Tennis ball. Pain. My mark is throbbing. That noise. Hey, old man. Now would be a really great time to get that light on. The mark is searing pain, but I struggle to keep hitting the flashlight switch. What? What happened? Did I faint? My head's foggy. The light suddenly comes back on. What? Where's Sho? Hey, Sho? I hear a ragged breathing like that of a beast from a bush close by. I try to head toward it, but my legs won't cooperate. I'm frozen in place. Ow! The sound of a human being destroyed. A maniacal laugh brimming with joy. Sho! A man's death cry. Move, legs. I force them into motion and head in the direction of the voice. There I find no one. But between the broken branches beneath the trees and the disturbed dirt, someone had definitely been here. After that, I search the forest until the sky begins to brighten, but I don't find Sho. Exhausted, I drag my body to the car and collapse from helplessness. The whole ride back to Kujo Mansion, my ears ring with the horrible buzzing of bees.
Oh no, did I fail?
You're finally back. Looks like you were successful, too. The mark's gone. Well, mine is, at least.
My mark is still there. What does this mean?
Christy is hysterical, clutching her head. What the... Hey, Yoshiki. What happened to the kid? Don't tell me. Mashida's glare feels like a hit, his face thunderous like a demon. All I can do is nod. Damn it!
No, you can't mean...
I was sure we killed Shimio, but when the flashlight went out, I know the voice I heard was his. Maybe Mary knows something about it.
Welcome back, Lord Yoshiki. It appears that you overcame your fear and destroyed the spirit. But there was a victim.
Yeah, we beat Shimio, but what happened to Sho?
Unfortunately, the spirit's festering grudge was not cleared away. That grudge then stole the life of the one who killed it, Sho.
So the spirit got revenge. Normally grudges killing people would be impossible, but... Then why was only Sho killed? With that kind of logic, I should have been...
I can offer a logical reason. The vanquished spirit could only affect those it gave the mark to.
If that's true, that's pretty ironic. That'd mean I was saved because it wasn't Shimio who'd given me my mark.
This is likely upsetting for you, but take comfort in the fact that Lord Mashida's mark has vanished.
A question. I get why my mark didn't go, but why hasn't Christie's? I thought she got it from Shimio.
The hypothesis is then incorrect. What I mean to say is, another spirit must have given her her mark.
I don't want to believe it. But it's true, Christy hadn't been in her right mind when we met. It's definitely possible that she hadn't realized she had it already.
Lady Christie received her mark fairly recently. Her memory is currently unaffected, but if she were to come into contact with the spirit that cursed her, her amnesia may accelerate, so please exercise care.
Her amnesia would get worse. That would explain Sho's strange behavior before we fought Shimio. So, if I had tackled that with either Mashida or Christy, could I have come out unscathed? I guess... He was only able to use the baseball bat, so I would have had to use the crowbar? Not a big deal, anyone can use the drug. Hey, Yoshiki. It's been bugging me for a while now, but you kind of stink. I am pretty sweaty. Had to spend a whole day walking all over a mountain. What did you expect?
No, it's not that.
My nose can't compare to a police dog's, but it's still pretty good. Your sleeves smell weird. I glance down and suddenly understand. Mashida's probably talking about the smell of the honey left on my sleeves. I never did read that honey-covered notebook, did I? I take it out of my bag and open up the sticky pages. Inside it talks about Honeybee family, what they did, and their ideologies. I can't tell if Shimi wrote this or someone else, but The incoherent writing spells out their fanatical thinking and hatred for society. It's fascinating as abnormal psychology, but doesn't bear relevance to our current problem. The author seems extremely pious. Multiple pages wax on about H Shrine. They seriously believe we'd face divine wrath if the shrine fell to ruin. All of the suicides in the forest, the numerous horrifying incidents, according to the author, they're all because of the divine wrath of H Shrine. H Shrine. Divine wrath. Strange. That part sticks out to me. After I finish skimming through, I tell the other mark bearers what it says. Guess I can't write it off then. It's no more ridiculous than the idea that spirits really exist. We're dealing with the supernatural, so just about anything's fair game. Divine wrath. If that's true, then... It is almost dawn. We must end today's investigation. Please rest. I am sure all of you are tired from walking on the mountain. Too much has happened today. I need a break from it all. I'll think about the future more once I've gotten some rest. Well, good night. Hey, Yoshiki. I've decided to leave tomorrow too. Change your mind? Yeah, pretty much. Anyway, I'm satisfied. That big string of missing persons seized the force couldn't solve. I figured out what was behind it, and I've basically closed the Honeybee family case I've chased for years. The truth you're seeking can be found here, huh? Mary's something else, isn't she? I can finally visit someone's grave. His expression's still the same, but it feels like he's more at peace. He accomplished what he set out to do. Hey, Yoshiki. This whole thing is too dangerous. I'm reckless, but that doesn't mean I don't care if I live or die. Sticking my neck out for you past this point is just too risky. Sorry. A tremor runs through his clenched fist. We're both probably thinking about what happened to Sho. If you manage to escape your death, I'll buy you a drink sometime. See you. Now, Lord Yoshiki, please inform me once you are ready to rest. Good night. Damn, it looks like I let Sho die. I wonder what the correct answer would have been to let him pass by with us. It seems like this is the resolution for Mashida, so I feel like I probably should have brought him along in the end. I just wonder if a broken crowbar was enough to keep the spirit at bay. It just had to hit him with a stick. I don't think it necessarily said wooden. So a crowbar would probably be fine compared to a baseball bat. And then what, the final hit is crowbar followed by handgun? Oh, you give me a handgun and then you say that Mashida's the only one who can use it? I suppose it's got 5 shots, so he could take a good whack at it. Maybe I'll go back and do that, but unfortunately I didn't create any saves along the way, so I'd have to do that whole mission again from the start, and I don't want to do that right now. I will create a save, though. And let us take a rest and start the next mission. Are you retiring to bed? Good night. Alright. Get this next mission started. It's been 3 days since Shimiyo's defeat. Mashida has left, leaving only Christy and I at the mansion. We've not had any new mark bearers arrive, nor any new info on any spirits. Death's footsteps keep drawing closer.
Good work, Lady Christie and Lord Yashiki. Did you obtain any clues?
No, nothing really. I'd hoped, but...
I see. Lady Saya's study seemed optimal to contain something of interest.
Christy and I just finished investigating Saya Kujo's study. It had been full of mountains of specialized books and piles of reports. It was a daunting task, but we did our best to search through them regardless. Except it was all futile. Everything about healing the spirit. Everything was about healing the spirit. Nothing mentioned the mark at all.
Hey, Mr. Yashiki. Don't you think it's useless to keep searching the mansion?
You have any other ideas, then?
Well, remember what I said about H Shrine?
Please, remind me.
You lost that memory? It's in the forest by H Castle. I was thinking, maybe the shrine is connected to all this spirit stuff. That's what Shimiyo's note said, right? Everything happening in the forest is the divine wrath of H Shrine.
Then you think the mark and the spirit activity are because of this divine wrath?
It's definitely a possibility. Disasters happen in many ghost stories, and myths because of the wrath of gods. Isn't there value in looking into it?
Maybe.
Exactly what I'd expect from you. Always so quick on the uptake.
Christy is brimming with confidence. She seems in a much better mood than she was 3 days ago. She's a famous reporter, after all, so maybe this is what she's really like.
So, Mary, I'd like to go see H Shrine. You don't mind, do you? It is true that many unpleasant rumors surround that forest. If the cause is H Shrine, there may be some clues there.
But even if there are, if it's spiritual, then how are normal humans like us supposed to find it? Christy and I don't have any spiritual power.
In that case, could you bring me along with you to H Shrine? I should be able to sense the presence of anything spiritual. I can act as a guide as well.
You know that shrine?
Yes, in truth, it enshrines the guardian deity of the Kujo family. Over the generations, the heads have taken care of the shrine. However, that came to an end after the recent war was resolved. As one who serves the Kujos, I am concerned about its present state.
Then bringing you along would mean I have to carry you, don't I?
As it is impossible for me to walk, I would agree with that assessment. I am sorry to inconvenience you. An overgrown forest in the dead of night.
I'm not looking forward to having to carry Mary all the way to the shrine.
You look worn out, and we haven't left. It's a small price to pay if we can get any hints about the spirits.
That's true. I think Mary's eager about this too, so I'll just have to deal with it, I suppose. Okay, let's go back to the forest. No items. Before we leave, we put Mary in the back seat. Thank God she's not as heavy as she looks. Well, she's like not a proper mannequin, but just a doll. Those things tend to be pretty light, I think. I should be able to carry her just fine. It's the awkwardness of carrying an entire human being that's really going to be the issue here. You're going to want to, like, I don't know, put her in a piggyback pose and then maybe tie her off with a blanket? Yeah.
By the way, Mr. Yashiki, have you read the files over there?
What, you mean those rims? She points to the right side of the room and shelves packed with files. Not yet. I've searched most of the mansion, but I haven't checked the garage.
Oh, really?
Christy grabs a file and flips through the pages.
Looks like articles on various crimes. The clippings cover every incident in H City and the surrounding area. Was Miss Cujo looking into criminal activity?
Any of it look related to the mark?
No, not as far as I can tell. These are all extremely old. The most recent is dated 5 years ago.
She puts the file back.
All right. Should we head out soon?
Hey, no worry or anything, but there's like a murder case from 5 years ago. Shouldn't be relevant. I park outside the entrance of the forest and gather Mary into my arms. We make our way to the familiar arch. There's still a long way to go.
A middle-aged man carrying a doll. You're practically a ghost story yourself if someone sees you here. I am very sorry to cause you such trouble.
Mary stares up at me as I hold her. Her skin and hair glint bewitchingly when the light from the flashlight catches them.
I have not been outside in a long time, and to go hiking in the arms of such a fine gentleman. This is a very precious experience.
She sounds as dispassionate as ever, but... Is she actually having fun?
Still, it is just as the rumors say. This forest is filled with the curses and resentment of the dead. Simply their presence is enough to drive the living mad. The land is tainted. I can see why it has given birth to monstrous spirits. I bet if you track down the cause of it, it'll be the divine wrath. Let's hurry to the shrine.
We reach the old Torii gate with no trouble. We stand and watch for a while, but nothing comes out of the beehives. They seem to be sleeping.
It is most likely because Shimio is now gone. H shrine is up those stone steps.
At Mary's direction, we walk toward the gate. A small black shadow flits across our feet. It's that rabbit again.
So this is the rabbit you told me about, Lord Yashiki. You are correct. It is very cute.
The rabbit stares at the two of us. But not Christy, I guess. Then disappears toward the shrine.
What in the world was that about? What do you think, Mary? I felt a strange presence. It appears to be possessed by some kind of soul.
So it's a spirit, too.
Indeed, though it does not appear strong enough to give marks to humans. We know nothing of its true nature, so please proceed with caution.
We follow the rabbit under the Torii gate and up the stone steps. A shrine, and the rope binding seal on it appears to be broken. At the top, we find the wilderness creeping in. There doesn't seem to be anything here but an old altar. Is this a shrine?
Sadly, it has fallen into disrepair. The war was over 50 years ago. I suppose this was to be expected. That black rabbit is gone. Deserted shrines give me the creeps. Let's hurry up and get to searching so we don't stay here long.
Headless Buddha statues are buried in the ground.
Creepy. I wonder what happened here.
There's a sacred Shimenawa rope on a ragged boulder.
I wonder if that boulder is in Iwakura.
What's that?
According to ancient Shinto tradition, it's a sacred rock that a god descended on. It's not uncommon for the rock itself to become an object of devotion.
It's a wooden shrine altar. A clouded old mirror serves as the Go Jintai.
Looks like it's true that no one's taken care of this place for a long time.
I peek inside the altar, just in case, but all I find is a thick layer of dust.
The Go Shintai's outside and the altar's empty. That's concerning.
I don't think there's any more we can search.
The Buddha statue concerns me. Why are all the ones within the shrine missing their heads? Shinto and Buddhism were ordered to be separated during the Meiji period. Before then, many shrines were dedicated to both. Each shrine was much the same, but in the Meiji period, there was a push to make Shinto the main religion. The faiths were forced apart. Extremists stole the Buddha statues from shrines and desecrated them. Oh, the famous anti-Buddhist movement. So this is where that happened. No, it was done in a public space as they wanted to make a show of it. The broken statues were carried here to serve as a memorial for worship. The Kujo family head was said to be aggrieved, so he moved them in secret. It seems that all the broken statues from around H City were buried here.
Strange. You said they were worshipped, but this place is pretty much a ruin.
You have a keen eye, Lord Yoshiki. The shrine was subsequently dug up, and the statues were stolen.
So they came all the way into this huge forest just to carry off broken statues? Who would do something like that?
That I do not know. I merely heard they were stolen 50 years ago, around the time of the war. So the statues were broken, thrown away, and then dug up. They say the Buddha has a wealth of patience, but even he'd get angry.
Could that anger have turned to divine wrath and given birth to the mark and spirits? Mary, have you been able to feel the presence of any spirits or whatever?
About that, this land is much more foreboding than I had imagined. The enmity of the forest swallows all else. It is hard to sense beneath it.
So too much background noise, right?
Yes, although I do sense the presence as Lady Christie's mark. The same presence as Lady Christie's mark, however faint. I am sure the spirit that gave her the mark is somewhere in the forest.
So after all that, we were only able to reconfirm something we already knew.
Forgive me. I was unable to. You don't have to apologize, Mary. We learned plenty of value here.
What do you mean?
I'll tell you on the way back. First, let's get the hell out of here. This place gives me the creeps. Maybe it's the ill will Mary sensed.
We leave H Shrine walking down the beast trail towards the forest entrance. Maybe it's because of that strange tale, but for some reason I feel like someone is watching us from the darkness of the trees. Well, managed to get back to the mansion with no problem. Feels weird that there's always a car in front of us at this late hour of the night. We begin driving back to the mansion. As we break out of the dense forest, I can see building lights pop up here and there. Oh, that was a complete waste of time. My anxiety lifted. I don't even bother to filter the words that slip out of my mouth.
Oh, I don't think that's true. It's all coming together for me.
Without further prodding, Christy starts in on her theory, passion evident in her voice.
I believe Shimio was right. 8 Shrine is definitely what's causing all this strange stuff in the forest. I'm sure it's those stolen statues. Don't you agree?
I wonder. Feels like we just don't have enough info at this point to say one way or the other. But there's no denying that a lot of strange things are going on in that forest. Between all the suicide and Shimio wandering around? Couldn't just be coincidence, could it?
If we research the shrine, we might learn more about the mark. I feel that's a lot safer than risking our lives looking for the spirit. Don't you think?
You might be right. My replies are half-hearted, which isn't what Christy was hoping for, so she falls silent. An awkward, uncomfortable silence settles.
Thank you, Mary. Lord Yashiki, please stop the car.
Mary speaks for the first time since we entered the car. What is it?
I sense a presence similar to Lady Christie's mark close by.
Following Mary's request, I park in a vacant rest stop on the outskirts of H City. Christy and I step out of the car. And then Mary drives away. Ugh. Oh, that's new. My mark is suddenly scalding. Is something nearby?
Look, someone's over there.
The fence? Oh, nope, just a girl. A small girl steps out of the telephone booth. Why is a kid outside at this time of night?
Thank you for bringing me out here this late at night, Ita. I gotta talk with Hanayome. Oh yeah? Glad to hear it.
A rather round young man appears, stepping out of the shadows. I see he's also a fan of the occult? Or maybe just... maybe just cute occulted girls. You got your question answered, Suzu?
Yeah, it's okay now. Hanayome sure is amazing, though. She knows where everything is.
You got that right. She helped me find my limited edition Love and Hero phone strap I dropped.
What's Love and Hero?
What? You don't know? You're a popular idol group here. They've been all over TV lately. I'm surprised you haven't heard.
TV's restricted at home. Mom says it rots your brain. Oh, Eita, is the bus coming soon?
Oh, the last bus is on its way. We better go. We'll be in big trouble if your mom finds out we went out.
Yeah.
We watch from a distance for a while, but it's hard to determine their relationship. The pain from my scar is suddenly gone. Hey, Christy. What do you think? I turn, but Christy isn't there. Hey, you there? Just how do you know that girl? Who's this? Ah. Depending on your answer? Ah, okay.
Depending on your answer, I'll report for you for child abduction.
Well, there goes Christy, hounding the poor guy. Just calm down. I try to placate her, but she won't budge. The man stumbles over his words. He looks flustered and overwhelmed.
Hey, lady, don't be mean to Ada.
The girl rushes to stand defensively in front of him and glares at us.
She seems a lot more level-headed than the flustered guy behind her. I asked him to help me, okay? I want to talk to Hanayome, so I had him come with me. Who's this Hanayome you keep mentioning? A ghost who helps find things. People say that you can talk to her from this telephone box. A ghost, huh? She looks at me. We're both thinking the same thing. Earlier, the mark was hurting, so maybe...
You guys look serious. What's going on?
He nervously glances between us. Does this scar look familiar at all? I show them the mark on my right arm.
Hey, hold on. What is this? It looks exactly like mine.
He pulls off one of his gloves and reveals the mark on his hand.
It's the curse scar, yeah? I saw it in an article in Upart's Monthly. They say it causes amnesia, even kills you. That's nonsense. It's not all true, right? Right?
Sounds like he's heard the rumor but chose not to do anything about it. That's no surprise, really. It's tough to believe it's real until your memory loss starts becoming noticeable. I've got one of those too. It showed up my left wrist when I made the phone call earlier. Pulling up her sleeve, she shows us her mark. They both have the same mark, and after calling Hanayome, that's more than a coincidence.
Did they acquire that mark after making the phone call? It seems like they were there for a reason beforehand, and were both unsurprised to have one, but more so that we had one as well.
Well, we can't just leave them here. Let's bring them to the mansion. We tell them what's going on and ask them to go to Kujo Mansion with us. Surprisingly, it doesn't take much to get them to come. I thought it'd take more convincing. Could partially be because they missed the last bus while talking with us. Before they climb in, I warn Mary to stay quiet until we get back. Might be a bad idea to freak them out. And we'll set her down on the bench, and everybody can freak out when they're locked inside the mansion. First, we introduce ourselves. The man's name is Ada Nakamatsu. The girl is Suzumura Miya. They tell us that they met through the reader's column in Upart's Monthly. Suzu mentioned she was interested in Hanayome, and Ada told her what he knew. Then she pestered him into bringing her to the rumored telephone box. They were out this late because of her. Her parents sound pretty strict. A, 10, 12-year-old girl going out this late? Yeah, I'd be concerned too. Her mother keeps a close eye on her after school, and she needs permission to go out. So she snuck out of the house after her mother went to bed. Hanayome is just as famous at my school as Hanahiko is. Hey, Ada, please tell them about those rumors.
Do I have to? Okay, fine.
Ada reluctantly tells us at Suzu's request.
They're just rumors I read, but...
Long-necked bride. Hey, remember that one story? You know, the one about the public phone box in H-City. There's a ghost that looks like a bride, and she'll find what you're looking for. One of my friends actually tried it. He went to the specific phone box that lets you talk with ghosts. The phone suddenly started ringing. He slowly picked up the phone, but all he could hear was this weird smacking noise. He stayed on the line until... Did you see it? He heard a woman whisper. So he did what the rumor said to do and said,
No, I haven't seen it.
Then she said, "What do you want to see?"
His cat had gone missing, so he asked where it was. When he looked where the woman had said it was, it really was there. So the rumors are totally true. I want to go ask her where my future bride is now. Oh, want to come with me? This goddamn rumor monger is giving them power. There. I carry Mary from the car and gently place her back on the sofa.
Thank you very much. Being in your arms is not bad, but I am most calm when I am here. The doll really talked.
I can't say I expected that. Then, does that mean all that stuff about the mark is true too? On the way over, we updated Suzu and Ada with just about all they needed to know. They may not completely believe us, but they're not rejecting it outright either. It seems like Ada in particular has already experienced some memory loss. Something about forgetting the names of the anime characters or voice actors. Christy looked at him strange, but he appears to be taking it quite seriously. And Suzu snuck out of her house because she believed the rumors about Hanayome. They both believed in the occult already. I'm pretty sure they'll help us find a way to escape the mark. Granted, they're also really curious about Hanayome.
Pardon me, but may I speak? The marks on Suzu and Eita, they are likely from Hanayome. And Lady Christie, the feeling I sense from your mark is the same as theirs. So we can assume Hanayome also gave the mark to you. Do you recall encountering her? Something weird did happen. Right before I entered the forest, I stepped in the phone box on the T-Mountain. The phone rang out of nowhere. Oh, it might be because of that. The telephone box that rest area is also in the rumors of Hanayome. But I didn't pick it up. It creeped me out, so I left. I was never able to give that person one final call because of that. Who are you talking about? It is not for children to know. Fine.
So there are other phone boxes like that?
I think there are 3 that Hanayome will call from. The one we went to in the A Highway parking lot is one. And one is at T Mountain Rest Area. That's the one Miss Christie went to. And, Ada, where's the last one?
At the Park by T apartment complex. It's the only one inside the city. But why just those 3 locations? Dunno. The BBS I read didn't say.
Mister, do you really think Hanayome is the one who gave us the marks?
I'm not sure about that, honestly.
Really? But the rumors about Hanayome go back 5 years ago. And no one's ever mentioned that if you call her, you'll get a mark.
Suzu's right. Rumors about this mark thing only popped up super recently.
So, you're saying Hanayome hasn't always been giving out the mark?
That's true. I wonder what triggered the change. Of course, I can't really say seeing as I don't know anything about spirits.
A ghost helping people find what they're looking for. That's pretty strange.
Definitely the definition of ghost story.
Hey, Mr. Yoshiki, if those rumors are true, why don't we try asking where the stolen statues are? If we return them to their places, it might just save our lives.
Search for the Buddha statues. If Christie's right, we might be able to escape the mark without fighting a spirit.
Mary, what do you think? A good question. Objects with human forms are easily able to gain inexplicable powers. Bleeding stone statues, cursed dolls. There are many examples. Historical statues of gods and Buddhas would certainly be no exception. Asking Hanayome about them would be a good idea.
So says the doll before our eyes that has the inexplicable power to talk. Maybe it wouldn't be strange that Buddha statues could bring down divine wrath.
Lord Yoshiki, may I add, as I explained previously, your mark is... it is different from the others. Vanquishing spirits seems to weaken your mark's power.
It's been several days since you told me that I was going to die. Taking care of the spirits we encountered is likely how I'm still among the living. What are you trying to say?
I cannot say what the relationship between your mark and Hanayome is, but it is true that it is in your best interest to track down spirits. I hope you will guide these mark bearers this evening as well.
I can't really picture Christy and Ada facing off against a spirit by themselves. If they failed, then a child would suffer the deadly consequences. That would weigh heavily on me. No turning back. I'll figure something out.
Thank you.
Mary bows her head slightly.
Now you should begin investigating Hanayome. Why does she only call from 3 public phones within H-City? Her secret may lie in the answer. You visited the parking lot already. Please investigate T Mountain and the park by T apartment complex.
And still no tools. Alright, cool. Well, we got 2 new party members, but I'm probably going to end up taking Christy back to... God, where was it?
Lord Eita, Lady Suzu, and Lady Christie. Hanayome is likely the one that gave all of them their marks. Please visit one of the public phones that rumors say Hanayome calls. You may obtain a clue regarding the key that will end the grudge.
So there was the parking lot near T that Eita and Suzu went to, and then Christy went to the rest area? And the park would be the location actually within the city. So I don't think it really matters who I bring to the park, but I think I'll try taking Christy to the rest area. Next time. It is late. I am tired and my voice is dying. I'd also maybe like to go back and see if I can't save a certain boy from a grim fate. So hopefully we'll have that settled by next time. Alright, well, that will be it for the night. Thank you very much for stopping by. I will see you again tomorrow. Take care and good night.